Well, hello there. This is One Generic Grinder here, and today I am going to be continuing with playing the new event on War Thunder, the six-shooter, the F-106 six-shooter. It will be cool, and I have been trying to research. One second. Wrong one. Modifications. The AIM 120C. And I've also been researching some things for the SU-33. I currently have the... One second. Edit. R27ET. One second. Infrared. Are the ETs better? 5.8. You know what? Why the heck not? Save! They are a little better because they are Fox 2s. But instead of being... this one... they are IR versus being radar. Radar versus IR. IR, Captain. Okie dokie. So... Yes, I know, I need to get a bunch of crap. When I finally get the ER missiles unlocked, I'll have 1, 2, at least 3. And then I'll have the ET, and then just these. The reason why I actually want the ET missile is because if I can get a longer lock on an enemy, they're not going to be able to outrun it. They'd have to either outturn it or figure out that it needs flares as a specific thing. By the way, in real life, this missile doesn't go at nearly Mach 6. No, none of the variations. I'm actually surprised. One second. Hey, Sentinel, how you doing? One second, let me hop into my Discord. Guten Toboggan. One second. I'm saying it with a facetious thing, you know. Okay, now they should be able to hear you on Discord.
Fantastic. I like squirrels.
Who doesn't like squirrels? If you don't like squirrels, then you don't like marsupials.
It's a marsupials. Because they're marsupials. Oh, because they don't have the right qualification. Triangles.
Okay, I'm definitely going to have to eventually get the SU-30. And then the SU-27. How about the SU-34? I mean, that has a whole lot of missiles. But ground ordnance is... okay. Okie dokie. So how are you guys doing?
I'm doing pretty
I've
good.
been on Cobblemon for pretty much all the day.
Well, I've been hearing Rex say that, and that you're gonna basically be chronically on Cobblemon for the next months.
Is that what he said?
Something like that.
It's possible. It's way better than Pixelmon for sure.
What does Cobblemon have that Pixelmon doesn't?
A couple things actually. So the Pokemon themselves are actually look like they're actually made in Minecraft. Um, the uh Pokeball system, how to make them and everything, it's a little bit more different. You do have to use iron, gold, um, copper. So it actually has some good use for copper.
That does make sense,
Um,
considering, as far as I know, they are metal.
yeah, since we can't make the Pokeball lids anymore. Uh,
I thought that was
so they
using the apricorns.
Yeah, you're basically using the apricorns along with metals like gold, silver, or gold, iron, and stuff like that. Another different thing is the Pokédex. Um, you can scan Pokemon without having to fight them.
Well, that's
So you
actually
could,
pretty nice.
but you won't have any data on them unless you actually catch the Pokemon.
That
But you can just, like go around, scan the Pokemon, see what it is, and get an idea of what you're going against.
that does make sense because it's not like you're gonna tell how tough a Steelix is unless you fight it like several hundred times.
Yeah. Well, you won't have an idea of its stats, but you will have an idea of the level. Well, it'll tell you the level. It'll tell you what it's named and stuff like that. Another different thing is when it comes to the legendary birds, you do not need to find orbs to summon them. They'll just naturally summon.
That's
They'll
nice.
naturally spawn. Yeah, well, it's going to be a lot more difficult, to be honest. It
Is there
was way
still
easier
an
just
alternate dimension
summon.
for the super hyper
No,
beasts?
there's no Ultra Space in this, unfortunately, and I don't
Hmm.
think there's Ultra. There might be Ultra Beast in this, but we've had to add a pack to allow us to ride mounts or ride Pokemon.
I think that
So
is a little dumb, but if it works fine, then it works.
yeah, we can't do Mega Evolution until we add a pack for that. So, and trainers and gyms are not automatically put in here. You have to add another pack for that. But all in all, I mean, it's not. It's actually way better than Pixelmon just due to the fact that you can fly without glitching. It's a way easier flying system. Um, there's the one thing that's very similar is that you can't just pick up a healer. It will just break, and it will give you like 1 to 4 iron ingots. Um, you can still carry around the PC, which is great because that's very nice. There is no breeding areas. I think we have to use a pasture, um, a pasture PC for that. Uh, but yeah, the 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 Poke Centers are made of just regular wood and just look like any other building, which sometimes makes it hard to find it because the only thing that identifies it as a Poke Center is a Pokeball flag in the front of it.
Hmm. Great. A person would rather kill themselves than actually be killed
Fight.
in actual
Yeah.
combat.
But yeah, I mean it's pretty fun. Issue is that it's basically vanilla Minecraft with Pokemon running around.
Cool.
So like there's no special like armor or anything like that. And vanilla Minecraft has never been my forte, so
Well, I mean, vanilla Minecraft is a lot easier than modded Minecraft.
true, but with modded Minecraft you could get items easier, you could storage stuff a lot better. There's backpacks in modded Minecraft, there isn't in any of this.
Yeah.
Uh, and so just storing everything is going to be a bloody pain.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I understand that.
And Rex and King Jack are both like going off to do their own thing. Rex has already started building his building. It's probably going to be as extravagant as anything.
He always
Um,
goes above and beyond when it comes to
yep.
extravagance.
It looks like it's starting off pretty simple, but I bet you since because he was looking for a dark oak forest for a while, and Yeah, I assume he's gonna build something out of dark oak. Um, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting.
I'm definitely gonna say that dark oak is kind of prestigious to have.
Indeed. One of the hardest things it's gonna do is getting the necessary evolution stuff for it. Luckily, most of the stuff like some most of held items can be made. It's not like the old game where you had to find them to to obtain them. Now you can actually build some of these held items,
That's good.
which is actually very nice because some of these are evolutionary based, and it's very hard to. It was very hard to find those evolutionary based stuff in the original game.
That is understandable.
Yeah. Other than that, it's a pretty cool experience. It's awesome because some Pokemon drop food like
Milk tank would drop beef.
Miltank will drop beef, and if you really want to just get their drops automatically, you could just literally murder them with a freaking axe. It's pretty. You can just kill them, get their drops, and be done with it. You don't have to battle them to get their drops.
Oh, can you use the Cobblemon to do some of the stuff for you? Like, oh hey, look, they have
This
the
time, no,
stone
but it's not
breaker,
like
so they could break stone for you.
yeah, it's not like Pixelmon where you can have like Diglett dig down somewhere,
Oh,
or 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 like Charizard using flamethrower to start up a
fire.
yeah. So
So Pixelmon
unfortunately,
did have some stuff going for it.
yeah, Pixelmon was actually honestly a more ingenious way of doing it. The issue was is that there was just way too many bugs and not not enough care to fix them, and which kind of sucked. I mean, if it was any better, then maybe it would have been better, would have been great. But the issue was is that Pixelmon in its base form is has no monsters. It's literally just if you want the standard Pokemon experience. So gathering Pokemon, leveling them up, challenging gyms, challenging other trainers. That's kind of what Pixelmon is for. Cobblemon is more like survival based when it comes to it, where you have to make sure that you are prepared to go out to the more dangerous areas like caves and stuff. You can't just go down there with nothing and expect to live.
That's pretty much vanilla in the first place.
Yeah. So again, this is more like vanilla, but with Pokemon.
Uh,
It's fun. I think you would actually enjoy it quite a bit.
I will definitely join it sometime. But I
Yeah,
will
I
say,
figured.
with how much we've been playing Minecraft over the past few years, it's just kind of burnt me out. Don't get me wrong, some of this stuff is absolutely fun, but I will say, with half the time when there's like tech mods and things have to be automated, it just.
Rex usually gets there quicker, and it usually kind of negates the need to do it at all.
Well, I was also going to say, for the fact that in order to get far into it, you have to get into the tech, and I'm not as interested in the tech stuff.
I think that's why this might actually work, just due to the fact that there's no tech you have to worry about. There's no uh crazy stuff that like you can get in, start doing your thing. Uh, Although the only reason why I started off with Charizard was because I wanted to fly him out right out of the gate. I should have just chosen something else, but
I
I'm kind of
mean,
just.
can you capture any of the starter Pokemon?
You can, yes. I actually came across two of them on our way over to this village that we're currently in.
Cool. I heard that you
But
somehow got permanently angered at by anything with iron golems.
oh, Ash did.
Oh, sorry, Ash, not you.
Ash got. We had to leave our last village because he could not live in it. It was a
Well, I
desert village.
mean,
We didn't stay in
he,
that desert village for long, to be honest. But just due to the fact that you can't go in that village without iron golems going after him until he like trades with other villagers in there. It was kind of annoying that he kept on dying because of it.
I'm,
So
I mean, he had to do something that caused that, so I do blame him.
I feel like he attacked or killed a villager in front of an iron golem, or something happened, or he accidentally hit an iron golem or something. But usually, if you get hit by an iron golem, it kills you. Usually, after it kills you, it's calm. But so he did something more than just attack, than hit a iron golem.
Which means he probably killed a villager. Why would he even kill a villager?
I don't know. It's Ash. He's an interesting person when it comes to Minecraft.
And by interesting, you mean a Nimrod.
Basically, you would think that after all this time of playing with us, he would have some sort of the basics down, but he couldn't even manage making a simple bed.
He couldn't make a Okay.
Yeah, so when we first logged in, we started making bed just so we could sleep throughout the night, and we're sitting in the middle of a plain biome, no trees, no nothing to climb on, and we have nothing. It's just us and our beds, basically. And whatever wooden tools we've made.
So, a
And we're just,
supposed veteran of Minecraft doesn't know how to make a bed.
yeah, basically. Yeah, and so I got so annoyed that I told him, just take my bed, I'll make my own. I got out of my bed and I just quickly made a bed and slept in it.
Just
Yeah, he's been playing with us for a while, but it seems like he hasn't learned anything. I think it's mainly because we've been playing on modded, and it's there's a lot more easier things to do, like a sleeping bag in one of the modded things. A sleeping bag's pretty easy. You just do three wool without the wood, so it's basically a bed, but there's no support for it because it's a sleeping bag. Or like we usually have like a quick way to get back home, like teleport. I don't think he's used to having, or I don't think he's used to having so little to go off of. And that's why I stick around villages mostly, and stay out of caves because I don't, until I get better stuff, I'd prefer not to die in a place where I can't get my stuff back. Like when I got double tapped by a creeper.
of course.
And when I mean double tapped, I mean double tapped. Like, it was kind of sad actually. I was in one of the caves near the village, and there was two creepers. One blew me up, and the other blew my stuff up. Yeah. So I was left with my 4 Pokeballs, a wooden axe, and I think like a bed, and that was it. So all my hard work and stuff got just blown up. That's why I'm staying out of freaking caves for now.
Makes sense.
So if you join us, what would you have us started for?
Well, I mean, in the old GBA, I started with a cinder quill, so I might try that.
You could get with that you could actually evolve it into a Hisuian type Flosion. You could evolve it into its regular form or its regional form.
Hmm.
But you do need a Hisuian Pokemon in your party for that to happen. In which that is what I'm working on.
To battle. But yes, we'll definitely say that it's nice how much variety is in Cobblemon.
Indeed. A lot better. Although not all the Pokemon are added.
Oh, I'm
Most
not
of-
surprised. There's what, over
Gen 9
1,000?
is, like, not even existent.
What?
Most of Gen 9 isn't existent, which is Hisui. Hisui.
Hmm.
Even like um some from like uh Gen 6 and Gen 5 or some aren't noticeably there.
Hmm.
Even from like Sinnoh. Let's see here. What about Kanto? Kanto's there, all there. Johto's all there. Johto is actually not all there. There's some that are not all.
So basically, things starting from like Gen 5 is starting to get spotty.
Yeah, actually, starting from like Gen 2 gets spotty.
That's interesting.
It has a good amount. I mean, it will have your standard like Pikachu and Trapinch. You'll have Kakuna, or sorry, uh, Cacnea. I have an Absol in my team. Uh, I mean, I've caught 64 Pokemon, or more like I've caught like a cup, like half of that, and evolved most of it.
Okay.
I think that would probably be the better term for it.
Ooh.
The Mirage 2000.
Yeah.
9.
Nine.
8.
Yeah, I'm currently working on evolving a Rufflet.
Mm.
It evolves at level 53. I'm at 45 right now.
Not bad.
And I got it while I was like a level 30. So, safe to say I've been working on him for quite a while.
You should get yourself a Gyarados starting with a Magikarp.
Oh, I already got him. I already got that. I already did that. I did a Magikarp and I've gotten a Gyarados.
Mm.
So I usually use it if I need to like go underwater. Because if you ride a water mount underwater, it will
Prevent the depletion of your air supply.
yeah, basically. But once you get off of it, it starts going down and you get back on. You actually have to go up to the water for it to fully replenish. Otherwise, you'll stay on whatever air supply you were left off at. So, if you stay underwater and you get off again, it will start off where it last left off.
Understandable.
But in other words, but it's still pretty good. Like if you just want to go underwater or search different areas and you have like being able to see under the water, it's pretty good. But most of my Pokemon, I'm not even using. Like I evolve them and then I just leave them.
Sag.
I mean, that's mainly my goal. I mean, I want to collect them all.
Gotta
I want to
catch
catch
'em
them all.
all. Gotta catch 'em
Pretty
all.
much. Yeah, pretty much. And some of these Pokemon aren't even that great anyway. So like, just catching the ones that evolve early are good ones to just do and get done. The issue is that some of these have regional forms, and I'm going to have to catch at least one Pokemon from that region for me to be able to evolve them into that region. So, like Pikachu, I would have to, into Alolan Raichu, I'll have to have a Pokemon from Alola for that to happen. And most of the Pokemon I have are from gens 1 through 4, mostly. Wait, is Oinklich? What generation is that? Hmm, that's Suya, isn't it? How dare you? Never mind. Bugger! Ew,
Is there a reason
bugger!
I am not able to flare?
I have no idea. The advantage is I know what
Go.
most of these Pokemon do anyway.
I mean, I'd be surprised if you didn't, considering how much of a Pokemon aficionado you are.
Yeah, I know how to evolve most of them without having to look it up. Sometimes I forget, and it's like since there's so many bloody Pokemon nowadays, it's like, well, I kind of have to look it up, otherwise I won't know what the hell I'm looking up. Or I won't know how to evolve them. Like Diggersby's one where I was like, I didn't know much about, even though I'm watching that generation right now. And I know Persian has one uh type of regional, but it's a lowland, and then you have um
Ugh. Well,
Mew Meowth, which has like three different or two other different regional forms, Galarian and Alolan.
yep. And then, of course, the normal.
Yeah, so that's going to be a bit annoying.
Indeed.
But there's a spot in the um Poke Center for you if you can join it. That's where I've made my home base is in the Poke Center.
When do you not make your home base in the Poké Center?
That is a great thing to figure out. Yeah, it's either a Poke Center or some sort of village, which the Poke Center is in a village. So I mean, it's perfect. Another difference between Pixelmon and this, the Pixelmon has sometimes you can find the Poke Centers out, like random Poke Centers out in the middle of nowhere, like in fodder or something. You can't do that. You can't find that here, unfortunately. You can only find Poke Centers in villages.
I mean, that does make sense because you're not just going to have a
Which is
medical center
great.
that is in no way defensible against wild Pokemon that might, do something in the middle of
Yeah, and it's
nowhere.
also great. It's also great too that it's great that we have it in a village because in every village there will be a Poke Center. Unlike in Pixelmon, where every village did not guarantee a Poke Center.
But I mean, that also makes sense because you know how expensive in real life it is to have either a veterinary clinic or a hospital.
I mean, yeah. I worked uh at a humane society. It can get pretty expensive.
Yep, and I worked at a hospital too, so I kind of know now, not very intimately, but I do know some of the basic things that they were doing. And let me just tell you, in the food service area, that was expensive, and we aren't even talking about medications, specialty type of equipment to like radiology or MRI, CAT scan, X-ray, uh,
So you get
equipment,
paid for those to be, kept in line and stuff. Yeah, it gets pretty crazy.
and specific conditions so they don't deteriorate over time.
Yeah, it gets pretty insane.
So yeah, I understand why they would not be in every village. But I will say that that is one thing that is probably slightly unrealistic in real life. But as far as I recollect, in almost every Pokemon game, there was like one uh, Poke Center in every village.
Pretty much, yeah. But you would enjoy the fact you would appreciate how detailed some of these Pokemon are, and they're just blocks basically. But you could see like the moves whenever you like some moves they will actually act out the moves. Like quick attack, that you will see them like move forward quickly, or like Dragon Claw, you actually see like a hit on the Pokemon with like three claw marks before it fades. So there's some pretty cool stuff on here. They really, it feels like they really took their time with it, which is probably why it's not fully done yet. Um, Mainly due to the fact that it takes time to figure out what, how to detail these specific Pokemon in a way that would make sense to and be, you know, uh, kinder to the original design.
Lock on, please.
Stay on target. He's too close. Stay on target. I can't shake him.
Range 500 meters.
I think we just utterly decimated the enemy team. Yeah, there's only like 3 guys
Yeah.
left.
Oh no. Those poor people with their poor families. It's a foggy day. Oh, and also fog exists. Doesn't impede your sight much, but it's a pretty cool effect. Whenever it rains, it fogs. Stay on target. Stay on target. Remember when that used to be a meme? That was a meme for like the longest time. It
Yep.
was like when memes were just starting.
Indeed.
That was meme before the meme.
It's memes. God, it's
Meme
been such a
lord.
long time since I played this.
Time for me
How long
to
has it
go at this F-14 faster than the speed of sound.
Roughly is now level 46. You can do it, Rufflet. I believe in you. Dies. No, Rufflet.
Oh yeah, that made me think of the Rufflet going against the Gardon or whatever the legendary land Pokemon was.
Oh,
Like Pokemon
Groudon?
Ruby.
Yeah. Rufflet going against Groudon. Go, Rufflet! Looks at Groudon. What
Yep.
the hell? You expect me to go after a god?
A giant god, nothing less.
It would be even worse if it was Primal Groudon. That guy's bigger. I find it funny that a 10-year-old could just catch a fucking god of Pokemon.
Yep. Multiple gods, actually. Every god.
Yeah. No, but like, you could catch Arceus. Like, Arceus, the little creator of Pokemon.
Yep. Or, you know, Diamond and Pearl of Space and Time. Or Mew, which is literally the mix of every single Pokemon that has ever existed.
Well, he's technically considered a mythical, but yeah.
How about this? What's the difference between mythical and legendary?
Mythical is a Pokemon that is either seen as a single of itself or is more commonly seen than like
Legendaries.
legendaries. Legendaries have a reason. No. This is a better explanation. This is what I've learned how to explain it. So, mythicals are Pokemon that haven't done exactly anything really to identify their status as a legendary. So like they're usually your bog standard like legendaries that don't exactly do anything, so they're considered mythical. Or they have like some sort of lore behind them that considers them Celebi, you know, it can supposedly change, affect time and stuff. You travel through time, you know, and it heals nature. You know, it's kind of like a story behind that. While legendaries have done something or was created to do something,
Or they have
specific
powers over nature itself or something.
for certain things, yeah, like time, space, nature, the antimatter, stuff
Water.
like that. Yeah, like Kyogre and
Elementals.
Groudon, yeah, are like elementals. Uh, While you have and like Volcaneer is like a water fire elemental where he can create steam. You know,
What was the legendary air Pokemon? Ryzel or something?
oh, Rayquaza. He
Rayquaza,
is
sorry.
actually he's actually ozone based, so he actually is mostly on the ozone, which is why him and Deoxys usually we get into more conflict because Deoxys comes from space, and Rayquaza's like right up there in the ozone layer.
Yep.
He's literally called the ozone Pokemon.
It's kind of funny because I've seen on tons of memes where Rayquaza is just like looking at Kyogre and what was the water legendary again? That
You have Kyogre, which is the water one, and Groudon, which is the
Groudon.
earth one.
Yep, Kyogre and Groudon just constantly fighting each other, and Rayquaza's just on the sidelines like
You
puzzled.
just stop fighting children.
Yep.
Yeah, every generation has at least three Pokemon that are
Legendary.
legendary, and like
Except for Sword and
there's,
Shield.
Sword and Shield was um. Give me a moment. I need to remember. Sword and Shield, legendary. Three. Alright, here you go. Well, that doesn't help. Oh, so Sword and Shield had the Galarian legendaries.
So,
So
technically, they
had,
only had 2 unique legendaries.
they actually had Articuno, Galarian Articuno, Galarian Zapdos, Galarian Moltres.
So,
So they kind of went after Johto when it came to that, where Johto had Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno, but in Sword and Shield they had Galarian versions of them.
so basically, they did not have 3 legendaries, just 2.
Yeah. Well, they did have three. Well, the two legendaries, those are the box legendaries. Uh, and those two didn't exactly have a trio, as far as I'm aware.
Oh,
Those were like its own duo, like how Gyarados kind of gets put on the back burner, and the one that's usually seen as the two main of Diamond and Pearl, which is Dialga and Palkia. You know, not a lot of like the newer people that are into Pokemon realize that Giratina is literally part of that trio. Um,
I always like the
it,
jokes about how Gun was the 3rd one for
yeah,
Sword and Shield.
Sword, Shield, and Gun. You know, that's the issue though with Pokemon. You never really see a gun Pokemon because it's a gun, and nowadays, like back in like Gen 1 and Gen 2, or Gens 1 through 3, absolutely, if they really thought of it, they probably could have done it. They probably could have gotten away with it too. Um, but nowadays, there's just so much sensitivity around certain things that it's just impossible to make anything original. Which kind of sucks. But also makes sense with most of what's happening. Like in Legos, like very rarely do you see a Lego set, like an official Lego set, have any type of guns of weapons
Weapon.
or anything like that, unless it's like Star Wars with like blasters.
Or medieval.
Yeah. Well, and even then, they don't really make medieval sets anymore. You would have to go on like a third party site to get like third party Lego builds that are made by other people that they sell with a license of some sort. Even then, like we have a buddy, let's call him Shadow for purposes because I don't remember his gamer tag. Shadow likes to has a pirate set that he got off of some sort of site, but he had to cut his own string for the ropes for the mooring lines and stuff like that. So, you know, it's not like Lego where they have everything already set up.
Yep.
So, like, if you really want like a military Lego set, you're gonna have to go on a third party site to find it because
Ooh.
Lego won't ever make it because it's war themed, and for some reason war is off limits. Oh no, think of the children.
Oh no, think of the children with the lightsaber Lego sets that we have, where people are commonly decapitated, disarmed, dislegged,
Yeah.
beheaded.
You mean beheaded, not.
I know, I'm saying it to be funny because children.
Basically.
I haven't seen this thing before.
But yeah, so
Let's see what it does.
it's kind of sad that Lego is very limited to what they can actually do. Now, there's Lego Masters that can basically take a set and change it into something else entirely.
Indeed.
And it's actually kind of funny to watch, like the process that you have to go through to be even considered a Lego Master.
Yep. Like, I remember the giant mech that they had at the MOA.
Yep, that's one of the things that was either designed and transported or built on. It was probably transported,
I bet you it was
but
built on site, specific, and then moved around, specifically
yeah,
because of how flimsy something like that would be to transport.
to transport, yeah. Um, but yeah, like there's a YouTuber that's a master builder, and he explains how like the starting up process. Like, so originally you have to build some sort of you have to build a sphere basically. You have to make a Lego set look like a sphere. So you have to take all these Legos, build it, and you have to build like something inside of it too. I think it's like a block of some sort or something. I don't remember. But you have to build something to prove that you have the ingenuity to do something like this.
That makes sense, considering you're not just gonna say, "Hey, you built one thing that is Lego. Now you are a master."
Yeah, congratulations. You now no, but you got to show that you can use different parts to make this thing work. You know, you got to show that you can use like different parts to make things move and stuff like that. And it's pretty cool. I could never do
Yep,
it.
I couldn't either.
I could build basic stuff to have instructions, but if I don't have instructions, I don't know what the heck I'm building. My brother built a gun once that had a working clip and everything. It didn't shoot anything, but had a working clip. You could pop it in and out. And he just built it out of the random pieces of Legos that eventually made it into his. Because most of my Lego sets, build, I would build and then take apart, then build again. But eventually, I'll lose pieces, so I just send the sets that no longer could work to him, and he'll figure out what to do with them. But that was my brother before everything happened, and he doesn't play with Legos anymore, unfortunately, or he doesn't build Legos anymore. But he could have. He had an interesting imagination. He could have totally done it if he really wanted to. But yeah, he's currently taking college classes. He's gonna go far. There's not enough 5-powered fuckers around here for me to kill. Come here, oh shit. Ah. I know that there's something you can give your Pokemon. Speaking of which, I should be.
Are they like maxers or whatever they're called to upgrade
There's
your
something
Pokemon
that can help
stats?
you, like, give you your Pokemon that can, like, give you extra XP of some
Oh, the
sort.
candies?
Not like that, but like there's like something that you can give your Pokemon, like a like a held item, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay,
But
something that gives you bonus XP versus just giving
yeah,
XP.
I'm pretty
That is
sure
the
there
difference.
was, but I don't remember. I know there's an XP sharer. Unfortunately, for that one to work, E, I don't remember what it required to build. I would totally build it though, because it would definitely help not having to worry about sending out my specific. Because the best way to do it is to send out the Pokemon when to level up, then switch it out immediately. But I don't like doing that because it's really annoying.
By the
Holy
way, do
freak.
you have any ideas what you want your A team to be?
I honestly not really caring much about that.
And by the way, have you been thinking of doing a Nuzlocke?
I don't have a Pokemon game for that to even occur.
It
And
doesn't
even
have. It could literally be Pixelmon if you wanted, or Cobblemon. Sorry.
Cobblemon won't work much with that because we don't have any type of gyms on this right now.
That doesn't require you to necessarily have gyms. You could just have it so anytime you get into a fight, if your Cobblemon is defeated, you can no longer use it.
Oh, yeah, that's not happening.
I mean, as far as I recollect,
Yeah,
that's all a Nuzlocke was that if it was defeated, you can no longer use it.
not a great fan of Nuzlocke, 'cause to be honest. I could never do one. I get too like I like to like I don't like having to find a new Pokemon just to replace my old one.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I know people that do basically the equivalent of a Nuzlocke on other games. Like if someone plays Halo, if they die throughout the entire game, they restart for the very start of the game.
Oh, you can make a poison barb very easily. Yeah, the best part about this is that, uh, you can make these things fairly easy. Like some of these items fairly easy. Like the XP share is the one I was referring to. Just requires 2 amethyst shards, which I haven't found yet. Gold, lapis lazuli, 2 lapis lazuli, 2 iron, and 1 iron helmet. You know, and as much as I would love to go look for some amethyst, I do not want to die. So wait till Rex finds it, or King Jack or whatever. It's not happening. Happening. I must talk to you and catch you. Level ball, go. Come on, you are at the lowest level as possible. You should be able to get caught. You little bugger! Ooh, you ticked me off. You are a little bugger. I will just wait till nighttime then. Because I have a dusk ball. Because I am a bitch. Okay over there?
Yeah.
Ra ra Rasputin.
Rasputin! Ah, that just reminds me of Anastasia.
Man, it's been forever since I watched that. But funnily enough, that uh, as far as I know, that isn't the same Rasputin as the
No.
one in Russian Legends.
Yo. Rasputin.
Ra
The
ra
man
Rasputin,
the
lover of
man
the
who
Russian queen. There was a cat that really
who
was
survived
gone.
so much. Wasn't he wasn't that the guy that got burned?
No, what happened was that he was given poison, was plotted to try to be brought down and other stuff. But the only way they could kill him, even after they poisoned him with multiple of the most lethal stuff that they could find, he was okay. So then what they did was that they just literally, everyone in the room grabbed a gun and shot him.
some way to do it. That is definitely one way to do it.
I mean, it's the only one that worked.
Come on, nighttime. All my Pokemon are too high leveled. I can't bring this happening down without killing it.
Oh, great!
Yeah,
That just
any
made me
trick.
think of another stupid thing I saw where someone power leveled their all their Pokemon, and then they or no wait, sorry, they didn't power level. What they did was that they skipped like the first bug kid, and they defeated the rest of the game even after they beat the big four, whatever you want to call it.
The Elite Four.
Yeah, they beat the Elite Four, and then they go back to the very beginning of the game where the bug kid is with his like level 4 Caterpie.
That's awesome.
And then it was just a caption of like you see these 6 giant Pokemon, and then you just see this little snot nosed kid with a insect net. You have to admit that would be incredibly intimidating.
Indeed, good sir. Now, where the hell did this happening go? Did it disappear? Alright, well, that sucks.
Is my Russian plane so there's a baby on board?
The Russian baby?
Well, I mean, considering how much they're getting their butts kicked in a so-called military exercise, or whatever it's called, with over 1 million casualties and losing like 2/3 of all their mechanized units.
I have no idea what you're referring to. Are you referring to in-game or out-of-game?
Outgame.
Oh. Well, consider the fact that Russian military has a big ego that needs to be checked. Uh, yeah.
They pound their chest like they're the gorilla, but that's all an intimidation tactic.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And I killed myself. Great.
Oh no, Mamma Mia! Whatever shall I do? What the fuck are you? You are a leopard. Hello. Let me scan you. A leopard, sorry.
A geepard.
Oh, no, I'm not gonna bother saying it. But yeah. I'm about to caught all of the Pokemon I can around here. After I'm done evolving my Rufflet, I might have to start searching elsewhere for Pokemon.
Yes. By the way, I'm gonna guess that they don't have the specialty Pokemon that's each letter of the alphabet, right?
Oh, unknown?
Yeah.
Oh, they should. Let's see here. Let's see here. Unknown is unknown. Unknown Pokemon. Unknown number is 201. So let's see here. 60, 180, 185. Is it 201? 201 is not available in this right now, which kind of sucks. So there is no unknown in this game at the moment.
Sag.
It's unlimited. As much as that would be awesome to just full on catch all the freaking alphabetical unknowns.
By the way, is there any other unknowns, or is it just the alphabetical?
There's alphabetical, then there's an exclamation mark and a question mark. But that is, as far as my knowledge is concerned, That is all the unknowns that you can possibly have.
Sag.
Yeah. As much as that would be awesome, it's unfortunate.
Indeed.
I might actually have to eat something. Mm. Hi, Persian. Can you be XP material for my ruffler, please? Just pretty please. Yes, go down. What about wing attack? Would that do anything? Well, fuck. Alright, fine. Die by Charizard. You want to kill my ruffler? I'll kill you.
I'll kill you instead.
Yeah, I mean, it could have just died by my rufflet, but no, yeah, it's difficult. No bugger. But I don't want to eat. You're gonna have to. I don't wanna do it. You started your stream about an hour early this time.
Yep.
I was kind of a little bit unprepared for it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to get on early, if I'm being absolutely honest.
Fair enough. You're gonna have the house all to yourself for the next couple days. What are you ever going to do?
Nothing! I shall be a disappointment.
Rex is gonna be off on his camping trip. Whatever shall you do? If you need me to come over and entertain you, I can. Just kidding. But, you know. Oh, fine. I'll get up and eat. My stomach is growling. I haven't had a lot to eat today. Oh, bugger.
Hey, Sentinel, I have a question.
Grinder, I might have an answer.
What would you think if I got a VTuber model?
A VTuber model might be interesting.
Indeed.
You been considering it?
Yes, I have been. If nothing else, it'd be interesting for people to at least generally see my facial expressions without being able to see me. I mean, I will say that it is an okay representation of what I look like. At least I'd hope it would be.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it would be kind of generic because you know my real face, my face doesn't stick out in the crowd.
I mean, you wear a bloody fanny pack. You kind of stick out.
Yes, but that's only if you can look down and see that. If I don't, then the only thing that will pick me apart is my hat.
Yeah, that's true.
Otherwise, I mean, if you think about it, my glasses make my face even more generic.
Where's the fun in being normal?
Well, you're talking to probably the most normal guy in the group.
Yeah, but even then, you have your quirks.
I mean, don't get me wrong, everyone has quirks. There's literally no way that you can be alive and not have some sort of quirk. It's just the fact that my quirks are. I mean, they may be kind of strange, but they're still fairly common.
Fair. But like having autism and ADHD and bipolar makes you fun. It also forces you to find people that can, deal with you.
Yep, but I'm never gonna be able to.
Hi, Pat Rat. I'm sorry, but you have to die. Did you just make my bloody roughly go to sleep, you bugger of a groundhog?
Yes, I got the 120. Butches.
Okay, be straight with me. Are you a demon of some sort? You're a gremlin?
Nah.
Probably?
Nah.
Sure?
I am what you call a figment of your imagination. I'm just that little voice up in your head.
Well, been wanting to tell you this for 27 years, but get the fuck out of my head.
No.
Hey, Cheesy, should I go all 120Cs or should I keep some 120Bs?
I don't know any of those. Whatever's the longest range one that can still hit moving targets.
In that case, I'll see what it's like to have all 120Cs.
Is your Twitch channel having anybody jumping in? Because I haven't seen anything on YouTube. I'm currently on my phone with the YouTube.
Yep, no one's on YouTube, and I have not seen a single comment on Twitch because I'm not looking at Twitch numbers.
I like to think that people who don't concern themselves with Twitch numbers or like any type of number when it comes to streaming are the people that actually care most about the people that come into their streams.
I think it's stupid to care about Twitch numbers because if you get it, you get it. If you don't get it, then you don't get it.
Honestly, it probably might evolve into some sort of ego trip.
Yeah, I find that stuff incredibly stupid for many, many reasons.
Unless it's like your source of income, which means that,
Yeah, if it's your source of income, that would make sense. But at the same time, that also means that you have to make sure that you keep it entertaining or you gain a loyal following.
yeah, and be respectful to your followers.
Yep, don't treat them like they're wallets. And also respecting lurkers because some people don't like being called out.
That is true. So people just want to watch and see and decide for themselves if they want to continue watching it.
Yep.
And usually the people who stay and stick around are usually going to become, well, actually, that's kind of funny. I'm surprised that one person isn't on here.
Salmon? I mean, he does live in Norway.
That is true. I don't think he was prepared for you to be on this early.
Heck, I wasn't prepared to be on this early, but I thought, why the heck not? I got today off.
You did? You've been off this entire day?
I'm having this entire week off.
What? You should, oh, what? You should entertain me. I'm glad you got that one, Cheese. Thank you. Thank you, Cheesy.
You're welcome.
I'm glad you found that funny. Nah, I got Diego and stuff for that. I got King Jack. Not like he's ever gonna see this anyway. Got King Jack for that. Shadow probably won't be getting on here anytime soon. He's not a big Minecraft person, unfortunately, and he rarely ever talks on Discord as it is. Uh, Per was supposed to get on. She wanted to get on, but I don't know if she could handle being a part of a vanilla server. I think there's a wide difference about getting on and being with people who know what they're doing and actually figuring out how to do it yourself type stuff.
Mm.
Because she's probably the most inexperienced when it comes to survival. She's more into creative than survival. She's not. She doesn't know how to build most of the stuff.
I can
She's like,
understand. It's not like everyone super cares about that.
yeah, I barely. I've played this game for quite a while, and I barely. Like, I know how to build most items, but even I need a reminder. Like furnace, like yeah, sometimes I forget how to build a furnace, but once I remember how to do it, it's if I need to make another one, I'll immediately. Or like smoker and blast furnaces are fairly easy to make if you know what to do. But yeah, I know some fairly. I know most about how to build most of the stuff, but beyond like crafting, um, netherite and stuff like that, I need some reminder.
Yeah, the fact
Or
that they complicated how. Well, I mean, I like the trims, but it's very complicated to get the trims, you know? It's not something you can build,
yeah,
you have to find.
yeah, we have. At least I have in this chest 4 smithing templates for trims, for armor trims. Let's see here. Yeah, and the trims themselves, the smithing templates themselves. Um, Jesus, wait, what is it? Wait. So I'm confuzzled here. Wait. So you need a smithing template to make a smithing template. Am I thinking that right? Wait. I'm confuzzled.
That makes it two of us, man.
Anyway, I am confuzzled. But whatever, I guess. Confuzzlement.
I am a
I am con-
Confucian.
I am confuzzlement. You there, Electabuzz, get over here. Which Charizard, who is now level 50, my highest level. Fight! Flamethrower. Dare you.
How dare you defy me?
How dare. Please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Aw.
Do it. Do it.
Rufflet, go. Fight. Aerial Ace. Fuck. Yay, it died. Another thing I don't like about, like, I wrote a comment on Facebook. I was referring to like some Harry Potter lore about how Voldemort died and stuff, and like, they flagged my bloody comment for saying the word killed.
Would not be surprised if it was like a children's subreddit or something, and
It
they were like,
wasn't.
"Oh,
It was a Harry Potter group. Fan group
no clue."
on YouTube, on Facebook. I'm like, I was just, and they eventually let it be. They let the comment stay, but I was
If they're gonna be
what the,
like that,
like, why? Like, I'm explaining something that's not exactly natural, but death is natural. Like, like I'm explaining how this person died and how he was killed by Harry Potter. You know, like this is how he died. He lost all of the pieces of his soul. He killed the last one was Harry Potter, and you know
yep.
he got killed by Harry Potter, by the rebounding of the spell that he created. Actually, what ultimately killed him was the fact that Nagini was the final piece that got destroyed. Which was, but yeah, it was really weird that it flagged because I said the word killed. And like in Star Wars, that's a common term,
Death.
like, oh, Darth Vader basically killed children. And that's another one I got flagged. I'm like, yeah, I get why that was probably flagged, but like, come on. If you don't want people saying stuff about Darth Vader with children, I mean, just
I mean, if you
don't
think
make
about it, he
Star
was
Wars.
made into a child soldier himself.
Not entirely. The era of where brought into the order was more peaceful one than any. Especially specifically with Jedi. Um, Anakin himself was brought into an era where he didn't start going into the war until 20 or 18, maybe. It might have been. No, it was about 20. Uh, so he was actually fairly older. His apprentice, Ahsoka, was indeed a child soldier. She was like 15, 16 when she was when she became Anakin's Padawan. Actually, she might have been a bit younger because they mistook her for a youngling when they first crossed. So she was probably 13 years old tops, and her first ever deployment was to the Battle of Christophsis, which was a war. So speaking of which, Miltic, I haven't caught you yet. Fight, Fury attack. But yeah, so I mean, in reality, Anakin was probably uh, the least likely one to be considered a child soldier. He would have been around the age that people would usually be, like with the draft and everything. Like, um,
I mean, but wasn't he used to help defeat the what were they called again?
the Sith,
No,
Droid Army, Separatists.
the separatists.
Not really, not any more than any uh Jedi general that was ever put into the war. He could have chose not to be a part of it. The only reason why he was a part of it at all and it joint he decided to be a part of it was because um he was in the initial war, which was the Battle of Geonosis, the first Battle of Geonosis. And uh and also the fact that he loved fighting. Like that was his biggest thing. He loved fighting. which is why he was actually considered. Which is why most of the council didn't really like him much because he was a very person.
Yep.
Kind of went against all the Jedi code and everything. Of being you know kind and stuff like that. But he was a kind person. Uh, but he made most of the war into like a little game, kind of most of the time.
I mean, if you
But
think
he was
about it, he was a teenager when it started, and then he was an adult when it started
barely a
getting a
teenager.
lot
He was
heavier.
20 years old.
Well, he got into it when he was 20. That didn't mean it didn't start before he was 20.
No, it started when he was 20.
I thought it
Well,
started earlier then. Hmm.
Clone Wars started when Anakin was still apprentice to Obi-Wan
Yeah.
back in 22 BBY. Let's see here. I might be wrong. Come on a second.
I thought it started when he was 18, and then he started getting into it when he was 20.
Anakin birth year 41 BBY. Okay, so I just have to do a little bit of nifty math here. Okay, forgive me. He was 19 years old.
Okay, I was off too.
Like, okay, but still, he was just about to turn 20, basically.
I mean, at that
But
age, you know how they're basically still teenagers with all the hormones running through them.
well, and keep in mind too, Anakin was, if he was under Qui-Gon, he probably would have, his, like it being okay with having these feelings of some sort. But like he was already an emotional guy as it was, and or emotional kid as it was. It was very hard in his early Padawan for him to be anything. It's one case where he full on beats another youngling that teased him about, and he honestly that youngling had it coming. But other initiates in the order were uh, very like they were pretty mean to Anakin when he first came. Got to the point where he used the Force, grabbed both their lightsabers and ignited it, and basically used it as an intimidation tactic to scare them. But Obi-Wan, of course, stopped it.
Yeah,
Um,
I think the Jedi Order was doing things wrong when they wanted apathy to be their main thing versus sympathy.
Actually, originally it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that until after the Sith War and the High Republic came to be. Because after the Sith War, they had to start rethinking about how they wanted their order to go forward. Because during the Sith Wars, they were fighting constantly on the battlefield. They were one of the few ones that could go against the Sith, add lightsabers, and could deflect blaster bolts.
And also deal with opponent's force.
Yeah. So it's like, and these Sith were pretty powerful. They could use Sith lightning. They could use a lot of dark side techniques that could obliterate entire armies. And so the Jedi during the Sith War had to make sure that they held that fine line of fighting against the Sith while also not being an army, which is why Darth Revan and Malgus were basically kicked out of the order when they decided to take a bunch of Jedi and go against the Mandalorian army, because they're like, well, we're not an army. That's one of the main reasons we're staying out of this, because we're not supposed to be going against the Mandalorians. But then they got drawn into the Mandalorian war and that's why Mandalorians are so good at fighting Jedi, because their entire arsenal is made to fight Force sensitives.
Yep.
But ultimately, the Mandalorians lost the war. Which is why a lot of Mandalorians that have ancestry that dates back then are very petty or very dismissive of Jedi and very angry.
I mean, I think
Also,
that would be understandable because that'd be like, oh, hey, look, imagine someone burned down your home city, or well, the Jedi may or may not have done that. I am
the
not
Jedi
that caught up in the lore.
actually, funny enough, the Jedi never actually made it to Mandalore.
Okay.
They never actively attacked their capital.
Well, at least
The
crippling
Mandalorians did that.
crippling their ability to go out into the greater galaxy.
Well, the Mandalorians were. That's one of the reasons why the Jedi got involved, was because initially the Mandalorians were doing their conquest,
Yep.
but it got to the point where it became more of a takeover. Where the conquest, yeah, great, you want to gather some planets for your system, that's fine. But when you start actively attacking systems that,
Have nothing
you
to do
know,
with it.
have nothing to do with it, and start, becoming a lot more dictators, then yeah, you probably might have an to stop where you're going, and they didn't stop. So the Jedi had to get involved, mainly due to the fact that Revan got them, even though they didn't want anything to do with it. And then the Sith Wars started breaking out. Well, they actually broke out before the Mandalorian continued on until like it was like a thousand. It was called the Thousand-Year War. So take that as you will.
So I'm telling them that's based off of the 100-Year War.
Yeah, but this was a thousand-year war between Jedi and Sith, and it was rough. And there's a reason why Mandalore often inducted into the Jedi Order, or Sith Order for that matter, because force sensitivity within the Mandalorian ranks uh, was not encouraged. Like having force sensitivity just meant in Mandalorian culture just meant that you had better reflexes and stuff, you know. But they would never actively send one of their own to the Sith or to the Sith or the Jedi because they absolutely detested anything force sensitive. So there's a reason why. And that's because both the Jedi and Mandalorians codes have vastly different uh, ethics.
Yep.
Like the Mandalorians are battle worthy. They don't exactly like war, but they see it as a necessity and part of their culture. You know, and as such, there's a reason why Mandalore is considered basically a wasteland, because originally it was full of plant life, but due to the civil war that Mandalorians like to get into, they basically decimated their entire world. So now they live in domes. Um, but yeah, so yeah. Well, back to Anakin, it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, he was 19, so I guess you could count him as a. But they knighted him early, mainly due to the fact that he did all of his trials, his night trials, out on the field. So he got his trial of the flesh from his hand being cut off by Count Dooku. He got a lot of his other trials done in the beginning of the Clone Wars. I would say about a couple months into the Clone War, like about a month or two into he got his knighthood, and I think that's what made him a bit more arrogant than usual, which is why he was a lot more brash during the war. But yeah, anyway. See, this is why you don't get me talking about Star Wars. I start going on a tangent. Sentinels broadcast. Where you want to know the useless Star Wars knowledge, come right here. Dear God. Doesn't feel like 6 o'clock.
Well, I mean, we've already been streaming for an hour, so that's why it probably feels a little later than it is.
I've also been playing this since, what, 7 o'clock this morning?
So, you've been doing that for 12 hours, my man.
Yeah. I want to get this Rufflet evolved. Unfortunately, there's such a low-level Pokemon around here. It doesn't... And he's level 47. So, like, the higher level it is, the harder it is to level up because it takes longer. So I'm already past the quick level up stage.
Yeah. Unless you fight
What's gonna
something
be
that's on the similar level.
Yeah, and there's like level 27s, there's the occasional level 40. Well, this isn't like Pixelmon where some Pokemon get more power. Uh, there's a there's a bloody Pokemon called Squawkabilly.
Hmm.
What the heck?
Squawkadoodle doo.
Pretty much. Alright, I'm gonna have to switch out for Charizard. It missed? Flamethrower usually never misses.
Well, doesn't it have like an accuracy of 95 or something?
Has an accuracy of 100 in
Oh.
this. Come on.
You must be dealing with something that has
Flamethrower.
a high speed or something.
Yeah, it's an accuracy of 100% and power of 90. Huh. Yeah, it might have been, the Pokemon might have been more, or quicker than normal. I try to keep my Pokemon ability or moveset with an accuracy of 100 as it does help. My Charizard is insanely fast though. It's like at speed 49, which is pretty crazy.
I mean,
Speaking of it,
what was dragon that has like a speed of 120 or something?
oh, Latios? Latios, yeah.
I was thinking of the other one. It has like the blade arms.
Oh, you talking about Salamence? No,
That
that's not the Players.
that's that
Um,
starts with like G. I don't think it's Garchomp, is it?
oh, you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, he's supposed to be insanely fast. If I can find a Gibble, that'd be awesome.
And isn't that like a pseudo legendary?
Yeah, so there's a couple pseudo legendaries. As far as I'm aware, pseudo legendaries have here, classification or what qualifications to be a pseudo legendary. Pseudo legendaries must be a three-stage evolution line, base stat total of 600, and require, I didn't know this part, requires um 1,250,000 experience points to reach level 100. I didn't know that was a full requirement. But the ones that are considered pseudo are Dragonite, Salamence, Tyranitar, Metagross, Garchomp, Hydreigon, which is the one that is the longest evolution level to get to, which is like 63. Gudra, Komodo, and Dragapult. Most of those are dragon types.
Makes sense.
Besides Metagross and I think Tyranitar. No, my bad. Yeah. So, Tyranitar's Rock Dark. Oh, okay. So yeah, there is one more. It's called Baxicalibur. And it's Dragon Ice. And yeah, so Tyranitar and Metagross are the only two that type of this sort. Got Dragonite, Dragon Flying, Salamence, Dragon Flying, Garchomp, Dragon Ground, Hydreigon, Dark Dragon, Goodra, Dragon type, Soul Dragon type, Kamao, Dragon Fighting, Dragapult, Dragon Ghost, Hisuian Goodra as Steel Dragon, and backs cover as Dragon Ice. Yeah, it seems like it's very rare for pseudo to be of a
Non-dragon.
singular, yeah, or non-dragon, or just be a singular dragon type or a singular of a type. Because Gudra is the only one that's just dragon type, no extra to it.
Hmm. One
Yeah,
second.
Ash has had two pseudos in his time. Gudra and Dragonite.
Then you also have the encounter in Oho.
A what?
Ho-Oh.
Oh.
I mean, I know that is a legendary, but it was something that he saw.
He saw it. Yeah, that was what started off his journey in Kanto. It's like on the first episode, he looked up while he was traveling over to Professor Oak's lab, and he saw Ho-Oh.
Oh, by the way, Ash is the only one that can claim to have 20 years experience while being a 10-year-old.
Yes, indeed. There's some dark theories about that, but you know, it's pretty dark. Oh, I should get off, but I don't want to. I get this Rufflet evolved. Hi, Spider. How you doing? Too bad it's daytime, or else you'd be attacking me. Meow, get over here. Fight. Period attack. Die. Oh. Grinder, Meowth bit my Rufflet.
Hmm.
I killed it instead. Got another bloody Quick Claw out of it. I don't want these Quick Claws. Ow! Where the hell are you? Ow! Where the heck are you? Oh, you're down here in the water. Bloody skeleton. Bugger off. Alright, it was attacking me while I was fighting a Pokemon. Is that a Beedrill in the background? I'm gonna kill it. Die, Snow, die. Alright, go. I like to stop. So how is your battling going?
Probably not very well.
How unfortunate.
Yeah, that was not there. Great.
Alright, come on, Rufflet. Mudbray. Bloody hell!
Bloody hell!
Does Mudbray have a freaking ability that raises defense based on how many times he gets attacked? I wonder. Yep. That might be catch-worthy.
Hmm. Holy crap, that was real close. I nearly had a mid-air collision with a guy called You Are Balding.
That would make sense if it was Rex in there. Okay, catch. 21%. Come on. Yeah. All right, Mudbray. What's your ability? Ah, stamina. Boost the defense stat when hit by an attack. That's going to come very in handy.
I like how the F-15 is literally just a jet with wings versus a winged jet. Or more accurately, it's a rocket with wings, that's it.
Oh. Oh, and you could choose when your Pokemon too.
Nice.
So, like, it will tell you, hey, your Pokemon can evolve. And then you can be like, oh, okay, I can wait, or I can evolve it now. So, yeah, it's pretty cool. You have to run away from battle. You have to run from battles by actually running away. That's annoying, by the way.
How?
That's what I thought. Evolution stone ores are most commonly near the surface. That's exactly what I thought. Oh, you just run away from the battle by leaving the so you can move while in a battle. You aren't stuck in one place. So you can be in the middle of a battle, go to bed, wake up, and then go back to the battle.
That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. And you could go into your inventory mid battle. So like if you have a Pokeball that's not on your hotbar, and you want to use it, you just do catch, press R so you can move around, and go into your inventory, pick the Pokeball, put it in your hotbar, and toss it. It makes catching Pokemon a lot easier. A bunch of different Pokeballs that you have. Speaking of which, I need to go harvest the apricorn trees. Talonflame, let's get the fuck out of here. Ah, sirens in Hopkins. What a lovely sight. Or sound. Whatever. Stab, 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 stab. I like killing. Your legs don't scare me. Hi Pichu, how you doing?
I'm doing
My
alright.
Was I talking to you?
Perhaps.
I was talking to my Pichu. Speaking of which, I gotta figure out what friendship level that thing's on. Oh, I hate baby Pokemon. There's a couple Pokemon that require high friendship level to evolve. And some are not baby Pokemon, but pretty much every baby Pokemon that exists requires a high friendship to evolve.
And a provolone sandwich. Don't forget about that.
Yes, the provolone sandwich. Never forget about the provolone sandwich that requires to evolve. Alright, let's see here. Other... Holy shit, you haven't done crap. Alright, from now on you're on my shoulder, because this is getting bloody ridiculous. Get on my damn shoulder. Yeah, some Pokemon are so small you could shove them on your shoulder.
Like the pygmies?
Like
Parrot.
a parrot, yeah. They're basically on your shoulder like a parrot, and they just... Like Igglypuff, Pichu, I know Minimum and Plusle can be brought on your shoulder. I think some small bird types can do it. And some like dog types and stuff like cat types, if you sleep on your bed, they will sometimes leave the Pokeball automatically and curl up on your bed with you.
Okay, that's actually pretty funny. Or I should
Yeah.
say cute.
Funny, cute, who gives a shit? Rapidash, go. Go, my horsey steed. Yeah, funny part about Rapidash is that its flaming head goes, the fires that come out of it, go straight through your skull. Bidove, I'm going to ask you to kindly fuck off.
Bidoof.
I really want to find a Bidoof, though. Just because I love the fucker. He's awesome.
If you don't love him, then you hate cute.
It's one of my favorite ones to catch in Pokemon. Gathering apricorns. Gathering the fucking apricorns. Slapping that there, cupping the apricorn. Give me the apricorns. Or else I will steal your soul from your body and sell it for organs. Wait, what?
And sell it for peanuts, because that would make you worth something more if you were anything else.
Mm.
That was really bad rubber banding.
I like rubber bands to eat. I swallowed the coin ones purposely. Swallowed the penny ones purposely. I was an interesting kid.
Crap, I didn't mean to hit my mic. Well, this isn't great because it seemed like half the server rubber banded by about a quarter of a click.
I like rubber bands.
They're fun, aren't they?
I like smacking them on people. And I said what I said.
Gold streamer, hey dude, your streaming really goes well and I love it. Get another Discord bot.
You want me to kick him?
He's on the Twitch.
I can switch over there real quick.
His name is Gold Streamer 1.
Wow, so generic.
I bet you he already has Gold Streamer 12 through 84.
Activity. Go. We're going to. Oh, I can't do anything anyway. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna open access, mod access. We're gonna go into this guy. They followed you and then they. Alright.
That's not uncommon for bots to follow, so that it feels like it gives them more credibility, you know?
Fair enough. Alright, I just need to remember how to. Do this on here. Go to here, Twitch. Don't remember how to do it on the phone. But I will do it. Hi, bastard. Click on this.
How close am I to the Skyguard? Ah, good. I am about 6,500 points away from finishing this.
Spam, scam, bot, or tampering. Next. Spam. No, not spam. Bot. Bot. Next.
I like how Twitch is saying like, "Oh, here, look, we have a bot problem on Twitch, and we're trying to solve it." Proceed to literally do nothing good about it.
Issue. Submit report. Books. Alright. There we go. I dealt with them.
Cool.
So, whether or not somebody does something about it, that's up to them. But, not my issue. I did all I could. I did all I could. I eat all I would.
Oh crap! I didn't realize how low I was getting. Ugh. Oh, that's on me. Ugh.
Oh. I'm glad YouTube doesn't have that much issues with it. Too much issues, at least.
If anything, I almost think YouTube has a worse problem. But it's not in comments or it's more in views. Let's see.
Oh, I could just make a bunch of dream balls. I need gold. Thank God I have a bunch of gold. Alright. Let's waste away some of this gold with dream balls. Wait, dream balls? Love balls. Here we go. Why the fuck not? Dear God. Alright, well that's a little bit too much dream ball. Or love balls. I have a stack in 20. I have a full stack of love balls plus 20.
I think you're ready to get some Pokélove.
At least I'll have something to catch them with. If it's the best part about love balls is that 2.5 multiplier targets the opposite gender, and then if it's the opposite gender and the same species, it's an 8 multiplier, which is actually one of the highest multipliers you can get.
Wait, opposite gender and of the same species as the one that's out?
Good question. Yes, as the one that's out.
Okay.
So like any type of Pokemon that I need to catch that like it like has like an opposite gender, like has like 2 gender ability, like what's the word? Like Combi, for example. Combi can only evolve as a into Vespiquen. Or let's see here. Oinkolid or Kalange, Logne is has 2 different types. Pidove has a male and a female evolutionary line. So the male and female have 2 different line. There's a lion Pokemon that has. So I mean, it will help tremendously for that. But I also could just use them as also if I need to. Plus the 2.5 multiplier also still accounts for it too. Although I only have 2 female Pokemon in my team right now, and one of them is available. The other one's on my shoulder, which is Pichu.
Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if the Pikachu has the heart tail for the female. That would be so cool to find out.
Oh, crap. And I hit a tree. Great.
Graduations. George of the jungle, watch out for that tree.
I'm actually, surprised the salmon isn't here.
I'm so. I wonder if he's busy or something.
I mean, it is like 3 in the morning for him right now.
He probably is actually sleeping for once.
Yeah, that'd be good for his health.
Yeah. He's probably actually sleeping for once.
Time
Here
for
it
a
is.
doctor.
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
Cheesy, it's been a while since we heard you say anything. Glad to know you're alive.
Cheesy's alive?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Cheesy, I think you should go back to the doom of which you came.
Back, I say, you foul beast.
Yes. Yes.
Snowball, stop biting my cute little birdie.
I want to see
Luckily-
if I can play that.
I'm almost done with grinding out the air event for this mark of distinction, so if you want to play some
Okay,
ground
the air
soon,
event.
Cheesy, I'm totally cool for that.
You're still doing the air event?
Yes.
Jesus.
I mean, I struggle for the air event. It's hard to get kills without dying.
Yes, that is true.
So how many kills do you need to get kills to go further up the air event?
Yeah.
Yes. What is it? Like, 5 kills is approximately 2,000 points. Does that sound about right, Cheesy?
I don't know. I don't play the events. I don't care for the events.
Yep.
You don't-
And
don't.
basically, I have one of the worst KD ratios when it comes to playing air vehicles.
Interesting.
So unless
What are
I'm
you
fighting
gonna
someone
get?
that is completely unaware, I am terrible.
So, what are you getting out of this?
An event vehicle.
plane. No, you can only get once.
Okay,
If you're
so
lucky.
Or you
is
could
it
buy
any
it
good?
from someone that has super grounded.
Hey.
Is it any good?
This one
Depends on who you ask.
is mediocre. It has contact missiles versus proxy. So the missile itself has to actually hit the vehicle you're aiming at in order for it to actually work.
That sounds annoying and painful.
It is, but to make up for it, it does get 6 20-millimeter guns, and if I remember correctly, it is fairly fast and maneuverable. At least as far as a
I
9.0
like
jet
that one.
gets.
Fantastic.
What I want to see in game eventually is an AC 130.
There we go. Creeper holes are now officially filled. Fantastic.
Of course.
At least the ones in front of the Poke Center. Because Rex is super anal about that stuff. Ugh. Although it's not filled with dirt, I filled it up with so that my look. Because we had just a crap ton of cobblestone. Speaking of which, there's more creeper holes out here. Might as well just use the rest of the cobblestone.
Hmm.
Where art thou? Where art thou? Where art thou, Romeo?
Man, I just love super flat plane. And right after the map, super flat plane. So I can die on super flat plane.
The new... Little new... A lechonk. A lechonk, yeah!
Han Han wee wee baguette.
It's funny because lechonk is the one that do different types, whether whether it's female or male. And it's pretty easy to get food once you have a good Pokemon on your side. Just go after like low level sheep Pokemon, cow, pig, and you're good to go basically. Get a lava pit to toss unnecessary materials into. That requires using iron, which I do not want to see. I wish you could make like a copper bucket or something. They need to do more with copper.
And of course, a freaking tree. This is another reason why I hate planes. You can't get close to the ground. Here, hopefully turning down the gain will make my keyboard less clicky. And I can still hear it. Great. Okay, hopefully you can't hear it now, right? Hello? Well, I guess no one's there. Knock, knock. Who's there? The door.
I will punch your face
In the
in
face.
the face.
I find it funny that Mark and Jack both made little cameos.
Yeah.
By the way, can you hear the clicking or no?
Huh?
Can you hear any clicking?
I can't hear cooking.
You can or cannot?
I cannot.
Okay, good. I had to turn the gain on my mic down a lot.
I'm depressed. Suddenly, pineapples. This is not fun.
Come on, F4, let me get ya. Yes. Well, an aardvark got me.
An aardvark?
The aard
An
of
aardvark?
Vox. Hey, Sentinel.
A grinder.
Did you know that America once thought about making a nuclear-powered ultra large jet carrier to be able to haul F4 Phantoms across the globe without needing to ever stop, basically. Yes. And it's a flying carrier, by the way. A nuclear-powered flying jet carrier.
Interesting.
I think
Wasn't it-
its wingspan was supposed to be something like 1,500 feet.
Yeah, wasn't it designed by Lockheed Martin? Or...
Yep. And didn't have something like 24 jumbo jet, turbine jets or whatever.
Sounds like a huge waste of money.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, imagine being in an aircraft carrier that could carry fully armed and combat-ready jets into battle in less than 24 hours around the globe, versus having to move entire aircraft carriers. And not to mention the entire carrier group. Not to mention that they'd be able to go over land versus just being near water.
Did you know one of the bombs that was supposed to hit Japan again fell into the ocean?
Mm. Did you know that America
Big
actually
bomb.
had a way worse weapon than the nuclear bomb that hit Japan?
Wait, so 3 bombs hit Japan?
Technically, the last one wasn't even class. Well, I mean, it was bomb. So the thing is that they strapped a bunch of incendiary bombs to bats and basically dropped it over Japan, and it set something like 30-some thousand houses on fire.
That's one way to set it incendiary.
Yeah, the only reason why the nuclear bomb overshadows it was because of how much pure destructive force a singular bomb has.
Alright, Gollum, go back to your cave.
Lizard. Dude, don't make me get it out. I will. I will get the lizard.
And I will mute your capabilities for doing so. I have that ability. Even Rex can't believe why you gave me full mod powers.
Probably because you're his closest friend.
Even Rex won't give me full mod powers on him. That's really due to the fact that I got into a bad habit of inviting people.
Don't you just love it when you're on someone's tail and they would rather kill themselves than actually put up a fight?
Yes.
Even though that means you gain no experience, you don't get the kill, and you also don't get any improvements for your vehicle and or weapons.
You know why I say yes?
Why?
Because I don't play the game enough to care.
Okay, here's a better example. So imagine you're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
Okay.
Okay, so in order for you to be able to get a new card for free, you have to beat someone in a duel. But they concede before you could beat them. So it doesn't count towards you.
I hate you.
There you go.
I also hate myself for having that needed to be explained to me like that before I understood the reasoning. I need to rethink my life choices. Fuck this shit. I'm done with Cobblemon for the day.
Well, I mean, considering
Oh.
you've literally played over 12 hours, yeah, you might need a
Oh,
break.
oh, oh, oh. Die, dude. Dying, I am. Fuck, I am.
By the way, Sentinel, I do have something I'd like to ask you after the stream is over, if possible.
Sure.
And I say that because I don't want anyone out there to possibly know what's going on.
Fair enough.
Or I could probably just mute my mic for the stream specifically and Discord specifically for a moment. But
That's
that'll
fine.
take a moment because I'm in the middle of a game right now.
That's fine. Death battle. Batman versus Iron Man.
They just start throwing wads of cash at each other.
Who is richer? We will find out when whoever runs out of money.
If I remember correctly, I think Iron Man is richer specifically because he actually does develop technology for other people to use.
Yeah, his entire fortune is based on his entire fortune is based on his parents started it off specifically. His father specifically started it off by selling weapons during the Great World Wars, and then it was like World War II or something. It was during Hitler's reign, and then due to how freaking smart Tony Stark was, since he inherited his father's brain.
Actually, funny enough, Tony Stark was actually what's it called? Adopted.
Okay, but I'm talking about the NMCU stuff. He's not officially confirmed to be adopted in
The MCU, I know.
MCU. Yeah. But if we're going off of the comics, yes, he is adopted.
Which is funny because he had a genetically superior brother in every way, and then just this random kid is now the inheritor of the fortune of the Stark Industries.
Honestly, I would assume Howard Stark would rather enjoy having somebody smart like that to inherit his empire, basically. I would, at least. Somebody who knows what they're doing.
Oh yeah, but the thing is that the thing about Stark's older brother was that he was literally genetically modified by aliens to specifically be the smartest person on the planet.
Who, Stark or Stark's father?
Stark's brother, and the biological son of the Starks versus the adopted son that Tony is.
Mm.
So the biological son was a alien-made, genetically superior human in every way, shape, and form, physically, mentally, and all that other jazz. And then they adopted a random kid off the street and gave him the Stark Industries.
Meh.
And I'm definitely gonna say this: Robert Downey Jr. did a heck of a job on that.
It's funny because they were taking a big risk with him at that time.
Yep, because if I remember correctly, he was dealing with his crippling alcoholism and drug addictions, was it?
Yeah, drug addiction. He was going through all that, and I think he finally was able to get out of that rut and and he became literally
one of the largest stars in today.
Yeah, he kicked off the MCU, and if it wasn't for him, I don't think Marvel or the MCU specifically would have gotten this far.
Yeah.
And it all was because of one giant risk.
I mean, it paid off. At least
did.
for a while. Until,
Hugely.
Disney themselves ruined it.
That's true.
But I mean, considering that Infinity War and Endgame both got like what was it, like 1.2 plus billion dollar box office records. They didn't do too
Yeah.
shabby. It's just that Disney is not very, at least currently, bright with how they're handling stuff.
They got to start listening to. Well, no, here's the thing: when it comes to Marvel, Star Wars, and stuff like that, people say, "Oh, listen to the fans." There's a huge difference with listening to the fans and listening to the fans that actually know what they're talking.
And actually care.
Yeah, you have
Versus
the
someone that's
fans
either trying to
that,
make a quick buck or to send a stupid message.
yeah, like you have the fans that think they know what they're talking. So, like, oh, they should have done it this way. Something in Legends that happened, or you have fans like me who, like, like, oh, Revan was this super powerful character,
Oh,
but he also was considered the only one that we know of, mainly due to the fact that he had a
oh, and
RPG.
the new another thing is that the new writer was actually upset that people figured out that what was her name was going to be the daughter of like Padme and Luke or something. Not Padme, was it?
Palpatine,
No. The thing was that he got upset
Rey.
that something that he was alluding to the audience beforehand. He got upset at the audience, so he changed it so that she's now the child of Palpatine. Originally, she was supposed to be the child of one of the other people.
Interesting. That's actually kind of funny. And that's probably what ruined it. Uh, See, the one thing I don't like is that Disney doesn't know the lore.
They never cared about the
And-
lore. They just care about what makes them money.
Yeah, and one of the main things that gives off that feeling is that when Rey uses Force Light in Sith Lightning, specifically in the eighth movie, eighth. That was the one where they went to that planet. It was either eight or nine. Um, uh, yeah, it was the ninth movie. My bad, it was ninth. Yeah, I don't remember what movie it was because I don't really give a shit about Disney trilogy. Anyway, when she uses Sith Lightning, it's like it's because she's a Palpatine. Like it's genetic. It's not genetic. You have to be hit with it to experience the feeling, and then you also have to have anger, rage, hate. You have to pour it all into a physical and twist the force so it comes out as a physical projection. That's what Sith Lightning is. It's you twisting to bend to your will, like forcing it to do what, and it becoming physical in form as light.
Yeah.
And when she did it, it was like, oh, she did it instinctively. Like it was something she could instinctively do. It's not something that's instinctively. It's something that you have to learn.
Well, then how did the
And
first person ever learn Force Lightning? Were they struck by actual lightning then?
in that case, it was originally, and eventually it just became another.
You're
I
cutting out.
believe. Am I?
Yeah, because you said you started and then it just muted.
Give me a moment. I'm switching over to my phone. Sometimes my computer does that to me. Yeah, but no, so Sith Lightning initially probably started off as some sort of Sith alchemy. Um and it just and then finally someone was able to identify what made I don't know the history of Sith Landing. All I know is that usually it's more effective if the Sith Lightning is used on you originally, and that's usually done during training with the Sith. Usually, Sith masters will electrocute their apprentices to force them into a rage, so they can start feeling what it's like to be angry and hate and stuff like that. They like
Yeah.
to encourage apprentices to hate them, and have that feeling all the time, so then they know when to tap into it. But yeah, with Ray, it just didn't make any sense because she was trying to save Chewbacca, and the last thing you would feel is hate and rage.
That'd be
Trying to,
like fear and anxiety.
yeah, you wouldn't be feeling that type of emotion, and then use
I
some.
must away.
All
I
right,
must
go
away.
away. But yeah, so it just didn't make any sense to me, and it's one of the main things that shows that Disney does not give a shit about lore. And another good example is, don't get me wrong, I love the Acolyte. I don't care what people say about it, but I had one issue with it. Kiandi Mundi is called his species is Sicilian, and his species usually lives around 100 years or so. Um, but the Acolyte takes place like, let's see here. Acolyte takes place like good Acolyte year. How much? 132 BBY. So, and then Julian. The issue is that his species doesn't live that long, and so there was a lot of backlash about how he was there. Yeah, the Force can, of Syrian. Yeah, the Force can grant you longer than normal life, like with Yoda. Most likely, his species doesn't live that long, but considering the fact that, yeah, so my bad, they live about 70 years, so about the same lifespan as a human. So for him to be alive that long ago was just so stupid.
He would pretty much have
And
to be a force singularity to be able to live that long.
as part of his species, yeah, I mean, like the longest he could probably live is 100, but that means he would have to be born uh like way earlier, because in the Phantom Menace when we first see him, let's see here. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna see the Mundi age Phantom Menace. Okay. So in the Phantom Menace, he was 60 years old already. So and let's see here. So that was in 32 BBY, which means he was born in 92 BBY. So, and the Acolyte takes place in 132 BBY. So, uh, it just show they could have done any Jedi at all. Like, there's one Jedi that's been around since the High Republic that would have worked perfectly. Oppo Francisus. He would have been a perfect one to put there. But then they would have to explain why he knew about the Sith, and they also still have to explain how Yoda knew about the Sith, because Yoda was Grand Master at the time. So a lot of the issues with Acolyte was the fact that, oh, there was a Sith that was present, and most of the High Member Council knew about it, but didn't say shit, and that's why there's a lot of controversy with Acolyte. But yeah, just Disney just needs to start learning, like,
The lore of their actual work.
Listen to the people, like, example, the guy who did Starkiller and Darth Maul for like the Clone Wars animation series and Rebels, and did Starkiller for the games. He's a perfect example of who to listen to. Obi-Wan, like Ian McGregor, who's the guy who played Anakin? Hayden Christensen. Listen to those people. They know what they're talking about. They've been in the series since forever, since the beginning of episode 1. They know what they're talking about.
Yep.
Like Ian McGregor and Hayden Christensen, a lot of those people, Christopher Lee, when they were being taught how to use a lightsaber or like lightsaber combat, they became so good that the final scene in episode 3, had to be physically slowed down because they were going so fast in normal speed that it was impossible to see who was doing what. And that just shows how much money they were able to put into it. But Disney says they're cheapskates, they don't put the money in to have people know what they're doing. Like, the only reason why the person who played Ahsoka did so well is because she had Hayden Christensen teach her how to do some of this stuff. You know? It's
Yep.
like, listen to people who've been doing this longer than you've been doing it, you know? It's like, come on.
Yeah.
But,
Not to
it's not
mention,
my
Lucas, who literally,
built the thing from the ground up.
yeah.
The issue was, ooh, the issue was Lucas didn't make most of the lore, though. That was mostly other people he hired to help out with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made most of the base lore, but like some species, like niche species and stuff like that, he had help with. Like, the only species that he wanted nobody to do anything to was Yoda's species. And even encouraged people to call it by that name, Yoda's species. Because he wanted Yoda to be this mysterious person that nobody knew anything about.
Understandable.
And even to this day, I think it was in the contract when he handed over Star Wars to Disney that they would not do any type of Yoda like origin story.
So that's why they
Of
made the kid in the Mandalorian.
Yeah, why he was called Baby Yoda. Because there
Didn't
was
they
no
finally give his species an actual name?
nope. It was called Yoda species. Lucas wanted nobody. You wanted Yoda to not have a species name. He wanted Yoda not have a home planet name. We know little to nothing about the Yoda species besides the fact that they live a really long time. And they have an extremely powerful gift with the Force.
Well then, why? How is there a Baby Yoda if there's literally no other, well, of Yoda's species around, basically?
There was actually one that was around during the Phantom Menace. Besides Yoda, her name was Yaddle. So there's a theory that Yoda and Yaddle got busy one night, and Baby Yoda was born, and Grogu was born. And there's no actual. My theory is that the Yoda species is Force conceived, where they are literally born from the Force, like they're made from the Force, which is explains why they're so powerful with it.
And also explain why
It's
it's so rare for them to have, any births.
it does explain why there's only been a couple recorded throughout the history of the Jedi in a whole. Like there was 1, 2, 3 in the Old Republic. There might have been 4 in the Old Republic. There was one before Yoda was born.
Not to
That
mention, it
one
also explains
died.
why they're one of the longest lived species.
Yeah, there was like 8 Yoda species that's ever been recorded, mainly in Legends. Grogu's the only canon-based Yoda species, while Yaddle and Yoda are both Legends and canon. and then like the rest of them are purely legends. But I think Disney doesn't want to touch that too much, considering the fact that I think Lucas had it. I don't know for sure, but I suspect Lucas had something in the contract that prevents them from doing any type of origin of the species or giving them a name of any sort. Which would make sense. I think the only reason why they made a baby Yoda to begin with was for merchandising. Because boy, did they make money off of it. My ex watched little to none of Star Wars and had almost everything Grogu based. She had a Grogu coffee cup, uh baby Yoda pajamas. um, this is why nobody gets me talking about Star Wars, because I continue going on and on and on. I do enjoy talking about it though.
Yeah, I enjoy talking about it too, although I'm not as much of an aficionado as you are.
Yeah, let's just say that when I was uh, in the secondary school, since there was really no homework,
You've got no homework?
most of
Lucky.
in secondary school, yeah, mostly what they were doing was teaching you, you know, on the spot kind of stuff instead of giving you homework to go home and do. Um, this was after high school, keep in mind, so I guess they didn't want me to do too much homework, but like, most of the time on my free time, I was looking up random Star Wars lore, watching Star Wars videos, stuff like that. And I just got really, really into Star Wars for some reason. And I just started learning too much about it before it became even Legends. So I learned more about Legends before it even became Legends. And when it finally became to the point where Disney went away with the old stuff and became Legends and then had their own canon, I had to learn all sorts of new stuff about it. But since there was so little canon in the beginning, most people still went off of Legends.
Yeah, I mean, considering what Disney's done with it, I'm not surprised.
Don't get me wrong. There's one thing I do actually like about. There's a couple things I do like about Disney. Um, Disney went away with the already colored kyber crystals, and now they start off as clear, and when you imprint on them, they change the color to what would benefit you most. So like most common ones will be green and blue, which are consular and guardian. Guardians are more lightsaber combat based and more aggressive force combat, while consulars are more standard passive
And force related.
um, force related. Yeah, they
Uh,
don't pull out their lightsabers much. Now you can find other colored crystals like orange and purple, which is the Hurricane crystal, which is what Mace Windu has. He has a Hurricane crystal. Um, Although his original crystal was blue. And then sometimes a normal kyber crystal will change purple nowadays. Um, they can change into purple if it's possible, but it's super rare. Yellow is not a naturally occurring crystal. It is a naturally occurring crystal, but it's not naturally gained through a normal kyber crystal. And then there's the fact that with Sith crystals originally in Legends material, they were forged. They were considered synthetic, and that is what Luke did. Was he made his first green lightsaber? It was a synthetic crystal. But in canon now, they bleed the crystal. It's believed that since kyber crystals are alive in somewhat due to the fact that they have force residing in them, so they have midichlorians in them, they are living in some way. So the Sith believed that since they are like this, they can be bled. So that's by pouring all the hate, anger, rage, and just twisting it and corrupting it to the point where it bleeds red. And then you can purify the crystal and make it white, which is what Ahsoka did.
Then what was the black one again?
Black is unique because we know absolutely nothing about it besides the fact that it was wielded by the one and only um, Mandalorian Jedi, and that it was taken after his death by the Jedi Order and stored away, and then the Mandalorian stole it and used it in replacement of the mask that Revan took as a way to identify who rules Mandalore. And that's literally all we know about it.
Yep.
Is that it had a unique hilt, it had a unique blade shape, and it was black. Also the fact that it responds to emotions mostly.
Well, that's one thing that I never really understood about the the Jedi Order was why are they so afraid of emotions? And don't get me wrong, I understand that the Sith tend to use a lot of emotions, but why can't they?
So the Jedi believe that, and they've seen this throughout the years, that the negative emotions will lead to the dark side. So like they've also noticed that attachment could lead to possession and then to suffering and anger. So like for example, Anakin's a great example of it. He was brought into the order too late. He was already attached to his mother, and as such, he always thought of his mother. And we all know what happened when he found out about his mother passing, or when he found his mom dead, or when he found his mom and died in front of him. Then you have, but it's also widely accepted that you know some Jedi don't believe in that type of dogmatic view, like Qui-Gon. In fact, that's one of the main reasons why he refused to be on the Jedi Order. But the Jedi just don't. The Jedi have seen too much throughout their many, 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 many years of being an order that they found that emotions can lead to the dark side, and so they just believe passiveness is the best way to go.
Well, then what about happy emotions and other stuff?
I mean, you could be happy, uh, you know, but most Jedi, like, I think it's a bit contradictory because most Jedi do express other emotions. Aida Sakura and Plo Koon had a brief relationship. They had feelings for each other. Uh, it's not uncommon for longtime members to have a relationship with another Jedi. And it's really funny considering the fact that most Jedi say, oh, you can't be in a relationship, you can't feel attachment. But uh, it's fairly common amongst the Order because they grow up not being taught these feelings and how to deal with them. They're just taught to push it down and ignore it.
Exactly.
But there's a reason why there were so many Dark Jedi, why Dark Jedi are fairly common amongst the Order. And, because some of these Jedi can't deal with that. And they become, like, most of them are sometimes, like, a couple of them may be longtime masters. Some of them might be Padawans of some sort. And just become corrupted and just realize, they can't hold it back anymore, and all these emotions come caving in, and they start doing reckless stuff like learning the dark side. And then the dark side, it may seem more easy, but the issue is using the dark side as is can corrupt your physical being, and that's one of the downsides of it. And so and unfortunately, there's no real middle ground because there was a Sith that tried to be a Jedi, but was extremely weakened by doing so. And there was, and as a Jedi, if you're a powerful Jedi like Yoda, for example, and you become a Sith, yeah, you would be extremely powerful because you won't have any restrictions. But that's what makes Jedi so powerful is that they don't need the quick way to get to power, even though they don't believe in building up power and all that, which is stupid. But yeah, it's just for some reason the Jedi think that passiveness is the way to go, which is why Luke went away with all. He made his order and made sure that he encouraged relationships and such. He encouraged people to form attachments because he found as he grew up learning about the Force that attachments actually do help if they're healthy.
Yes.
And that's why Luke's order was way more successful than the original Jedi Order. Because he encouraged people to learn different abilities that were otherwise seen as forbidden in the original order.
Yes.
And these people ended up becoming way more powerful. I mean, Luke himself learned Force Lightning. He learned Sith Lightning. Actually, he learned Electric Judgment, which isn't exactly Sith Lightning. But he was able to use abilities that were otherwise thought to be forbidden by the Jedi because they were too corruptive. But the Jedi are basically brought in at such a young age and indoctrinated that they're brainwashed to think this way. And to use these abilities is a bad thing. But that's why Luke is so damn powerful, is because he doesn't have those restrictions. As a Jedi, he doesn't have those restrictions, so he can be more powerful than your standard Jedi.
Yep.
Which, actually, in my opinion, Luke could probably, in Legend material, he was so powerful that he pulled a Star Destroyer out of space and onto a planet.
Yep.
Yeah. He was insane. He was an insane person. He beat. He even. And the funny part is, I didn't care that they brought back Palpatine because they did the exact same thing in Legends. But the way they did it sucked. Because in Legends, Luke beat him again. And in Legends, it was a clone of Palpatine that came back. It was a younger clone of Palpatine. In canon, it's supposedly suggested that this is the original Palpatine, which doesn't make sense to me, in my opinion.
Yeah, because as far as I know, there is no such thing as forced de-aging.
No, but it's not uncommon for Sith to live longer through the usage of perverting the Force.
Yes, that is understandable, but there's a difference between living longer and, de-aging, which is why it would make
Okay,
sense if it's a clone.
let me rephrase this. So, when it comes to the canon, or what's the word I should use? Not simplify, I don't know. Let me just say this. When it came to canon, there was a reason why he was hooked up to tubes. Because it was the only thing literally keeping him alive besides the dark side of the Force.
Yep.
If he got taken off the tubes, dark side could probably keep him alive, given how strong he was in it.
But it would make
But
him miserable, like Darth Vader.
it would probably make him weaker than normal. Like he probably would not. There's probably a reason why he was in the chair and not walking around. There was a Sith called Darth Sion who kept on being brought back by the dark side of the Force, and
There's also Darth
slowly his body
Plagueis,
decayed.
who was able to subvert the death for at least a bit.
What?
Darth Plagueis?
Plagueis?
Yeah.
Plagueis didn't really subvert death. He was able to influence the midichlorians within somebody to prevent death, but he wasn't able to do it to himself, which is why he died.
Ah.
And so, yeah, so he could do it to other people,
which made him extremely powerful. And the only reason why he was able to do it is because his master Darth Tenebrous was the one who first discovered this ability, and then Darth Plagueis perfected it. And Darth Sidious thought he knew about it, but he killed Darth Plagueis before he could learn any more because he thought he knew all he needed to know. But in reality, he didn't, which is usually the downfall of some Padawans, which is where they think they know everything about what they need to know, and they kill their master before realizing, oh shit, I didn't learn everything I could have known.
Yep, that's one
Now
of the
he's
things.
dead, and I can't do anything.
In real life and in fiction, people
Yeah,
that always
basically.
say that they know everything about something, basically already lost the will to learn.
Pretty much. And funny enough, Anakin, when he turned into Darth Vader, if he had not gotten burned, his original plan was to go back and basically kill Palpatine and take his place. That was Anakin's plan.
Not surprised.
Yeah. I thought that it sounded pretty stupid when I first heard it. I was like, yeah, that sounds like something that would totally bring the downfall of Anakin.
I mean, I will also say this though, is that Anakin's always been hot-headed.
Yeah, but the issue with Anakin in this case was that his plan was to help Palpatine with his plan, which was to wipe out the Jedi, and then not even learn anything from Palpatine, but like absolutely immediately kill Palpatine without learning anything, which would be the fastest apprenticeship to master death, by the way. That would have been the quickest. Usually it takes a while before the apprentice decides to kill the master. And even then, it's not a guarantee. Usually the master would end up killing the apprentice.
Well, I mean, considering the fact that he already hated Palpatine.
He didn't actually, no. Anakin and Palpatine were actually fairly close, and that's Palpatine was the one who eventually corrupted Anakin, making him think that the Jedi Order, when in reality it was kind of true actually, the Jedi Order was thinking less of him. They weren't giving him the benefit of the doubt. They weren't allowing him to rise in the ranks quick enough, even though he was extremely powerful. The issue is that the Order saw Anakin as a brash child, and giving him the rank of Jedi Master would. Sorry, there's sirens going out.
Yep.
Would give him access to the forbidden areas of the Jedi archives.
Hmm.
And that's what Anakin wanted the most. He wanted to be able to read more into the archives. And the Temple Guard, is actually very similar to a Temple Guard that ended up becoming the Grand Inquisitor, because he hated Jocasta Nu because of that, because she would refuse to let him into the forbidden areas of the archives. But Anakin was, yes, they definitely downplayed him by quite a bit. They refused him positions that he wanted, but they had reasons for it. But yeah, Palpatine. There was a reason why he came back originally, was because he was a clone, and he could create force storms, which was insane because he did it across the galaxy. Which is basically like an extreme version of force Sith lightning. Insane. Actually, no, I don't think we've ever seen it in like. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, but like the only other time that we've seen a Sith live long enough for that is if they manage to attach their soul to something. Like Dark Nihil has attached his soul to his mask and his cloak, or Darth Bane ended up attaching his soul somehow to what was it? To his coffin of some sort. I don't remember. It was what's a coffin usually? Grave. I don't know. Fuck that. Temple. he attached his soul to his coffin in his temple, and so that's mainly why he was still around. So like, it's pretty insane what Sith can do when they put their mind to it, especially powerful Sith.
Yep.
There's one Sith that's lived for centuries, and he's hopped from body to body. He's managed to transfer his living essence, his living soul, to different bodies, and been able to live for centuries. I think he eventually did die, but he was around for quite a while. I think he was around even after Bane created its rule too, which is probably the smartest thing and most badass thing someone has ever done, especially a Sith. Considering the fact that him and his apprentice basically wiped out the entire Sith Order just to do it, which just showed how powerful Darth Bane was. And it showed, like, like the most old Sith uh actually absolutely detest uh modern Sith. Specifically, they hated how Darth Sidious didn't use his power earlier on, and waited too long to take over something. Mm. That was the disadvantage of being a Sith back in the Old Republic. Everybody, like, they could have easily taken over everything. The issue was is that they kept on fighting for power and dominance, which honestly sounds a lot like modern day stuff. So I mean,
Well, I mean, that's basically what it is nowadays anyway.
yeah,
Fine enough
people
frickin'
fighting.
day. Finish this.
You could do it. I believe in you.
I did.
Oh, congratulations. You're never going to use that plane ever, right?
This is probably the best plane I do have.
Oh, okay. I might have to get off too.
I might have to do a quick bathroom and eating break soon.
I might just dip soon. I might dip when you do that. 'Cause I want to go to bed at a reasonable time tonight.
Okie dokie.
That's what on you.
Well, I guess if you're leaving, das vidanya.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna use the restroom real quickly. I really have to, lest I wish to make a mess of something that I very much wish not to. I'll be back shortly.
Boo. Hello?
Hey, Cheesy.
I
You're
use
back
back.
finally. Hello?
Yes.
Okay, good. You can actually hear me. How are you doing?
Oh, okay. Can't really complain.
I don't feel that.
I'm selling this mortal coil, so that's something at least.
You have a mortal coil?
No, I'm still live on this mortal coil.
Yeah, I know. I was making a joke.
Yes, the
That I
coil
died.
is inside my brain. If only they could remaster this game.
Which game?
No. Oh, Brutal Legend.
Hmm.
If only they could remaster it, but no one's willing to do it because I think everyone's scared of being labeled this or whatever.
I don't understand why.
Oh, because it makes fun of every kind of stereotypical things.
Sag.
So it does it in. So it kind of makes fun of pop music because it's not really
Popular?
from what that and Manly is one of the one of the characters say.
Yes. I mean, I can understand some games having more either rock or heavy type music, considering, oh, hey, look, I'm shooting a bunch of big guns and I'm in dangerous situations, versus, oh, hey, look, I'm listening to, for example, Coldplay.
Mm.
Like, don't get me wrong, Coldplay has good music, but I'd say their stuff would be at best closer to cinematic.
Mm. Yeah, it just does heavy metal. So it has like bands like Metallica, Black Sabbath.
What's good?
That's just to name a few. And Ozzy Osbourne is also in this game.
Nice.
And same with Lemmy from Motorhead. And Jack Black.
Check.
It's funny.
Indeed. My team is sucking the hot dog. Of course. I love spawn campers. Freaking spawn campers. Where? Just outside of the range of my artillery. Ah, right there. Crap. Of course. Oh, I can get that guy. Well, I only got his engine. Great. Come on, fire. There we go. I need to be very careful with this BMP. Because its missile will hurt me real hard. Just out of range. Come on. Come on. There we go. Cannon barrel, eh?
No.
Gonna have to move a little bit so that they are a little bit less likely to see my exact position.
Tank, 500 meters!
Well, that'd be great if they were only 500 meters, but they're in 700 plus territory.
Oh.
Keep on getting this guy's radiator. Horizontal turret drive. Crap. Went through almost my entire ready rack. Actually, I did go through my entire ready rack. Jeez Louise, I'm gonna have to replenish that sucker. Only got 3 kills to show for that, sadly. He did. He behind the hill. Glad it took all this extra ammo. Well, decapping. Wait, he's not decapping C yet. Oh, maybe he's not directly on it yet. Just very close next to it. An M551 Sheridan. Looks like the CEV got exploded. You know what? I'm gonna probably have to go up to see what's going on. Stuka, eh? Darn. Well, he out. Ah, BMP, or the PR, the PVRBV, aka the BMP. Term 3, eh? Overpowered, but no armor. Panzer halibut's, eh? Welp. Didn't get much out of that. This is basically, if you go into the field, you're not coming back lest they're pushed back, but you're been crippled, basically. Ah, Vickers. The actual version of the Vigianta, I believe. Dude, I was in front. You were the one that rammed into me. Oh crap. Good. I managed to kill him just probably a quarter second before he would have been able to fire. And then take me the F out. Yes, makes sense, I guess. Come on, show your face. Screw you, mate. Good, I got the ammo. Julio? Crap. Crap. Come on. Got him. There you go. This is the closest I'm gonna get to spawn pushing, I feel. So I'd rather not spawn camp. Crap. There we go. We have almost a 1.7 to 1 KD ratio on our team. Not too bad. Crap. Thank you. Why didn't that do anything? 7 kills and I was 6th place. How do you explain that, Burger? Or Cheesy? Okay, and 1 place above me. He only has 4 kills and 3 assists, and he's high on the scoreboard. And 4th place has 17 assists. No, seriously, how am I freaking 6th place? I have more kills than 3rd place. Who has 5 kills, 2 assists. Ugh. Same map, opposite side. And same BR. Oh, come on. That should have exploded his ammo. Well, at least the guy was crappy enough to only hit my engine. And great. Just as I was about to shoot, he dies. A mouse, eh? Got the weasel. And where was that AMX? Yes, just not showing up. Got it. Come on, M60. Take the first shot. Literally, as in, I don't want to be shot. Well, revenge is a dish best served with heat. Come on, slide down a little more. There we go. Well, I think this spot is done for. We're down to spawn camping now. Not something I particularly care for. But we literally have more than a 2-to-1 KD ratio, so what am I to say? I'll take that kill. Did that mouse just evaporate? Yeah, it did. Huh. I'm not sure if we're gonna win on kills first or if we're gonna win by something else. Yeah, we just utterly dominated them. Yeah, no one left on their team. Well, 12th place with 3 kills, eh? Ugh. You know what? I think I got maybe one more game in me. Three, 8-0. Ding, bada bing, bada boom, bada ba. Well, I'll take this. Either I'm not going to be able to pen at all, or I'm going to be able to pen most things. Basically, as long as I don't fight the mouse with the PT.3, I'll be able to kill things. Looks like we're in a 9-0 game, eh? How? Okay, I know for sure I'm scouted. Well, I'm just gonna decap and bugger off. Is no one coming to A? Then did all of them go to B? Jeez Louise. I'm not gonna stick around A because I'm just asking to die here. Another XM800, great. T10A. I will say that this turret actually makes me think of the M103's turret if it was not as elongated. So this is the Bradley, I believe. The Mad Brad. And someone, of course, takes the kill. Don't get me wrong, I know kind of going here is not the brightest. Okay, if he doesn't have me scouted, he's not very bright. Thank you. I'll take artillery fire over dying. allied? Cool. Thank you, my dear fellow. Off to the right. Crap. Well, I mean, they're still not winning unless they can make a massive comeback literally the second. Of course. Well, very mediocre gameplay. Okay, I love how getting 7 kills nets me 6th place, and then netting 2 kills nets me 5th. Gaijin, make up your mind. I think I'm gonna call that there. This is just... I'm dying and I need a break. I mean, I've streamed a bit longer than I normally do at 4 hours and 11 minutes versus like 3.5-ish. Between 3 to 3.5. Well, I mean, I know it's not much longer, but it's still a bit. Oh well. Thank you very much for watching. I had fun, and I hope you did too. This is That One Generic Guy, and I shall bid you adieu. Good night.